All right, everyone, welcome in. You know what? I think we got time for just a little bit of shenanigans with Half Sword. And then we will get straight to work. We have to make a really big tent and sort of like kind of how Half Sword has their arenas built with the wooden posts and the corner spike posts. We're going to be basically recreating that. And that will be like our training arena. And then we'll be developing code to like spawn enemies in. That will probably be tomorrow. I actually, hold on, let's turn the background music off for a second. I have no idea. People are saying summer. Potentially summer this year. That's cool. Oh, I forgot my avatar. Hold on. I always forget him. Sorry about that. I had to step out for a second. All right. Should be good. I had a Gatorade and I was looking for it. I found it, so we're good. We're ready to go. Ready for party with the electrolytes. So Tomboy, I found a weapon in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 that's basically this thing. Now, in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, they call this the Morgenstein. I don't know if this is actually what this thing's called, but they made a variant of this in KCD2. It's terrible, but you can find it, and it's a unique weapon. As far as anybody knows, there's only one that's lootable. There's one that can be stolen from a shop, but it's tier 2, and it's not very good either, but it's just, they have one. Yeah, it's in the attic of a bandit camp. It's not good, which is a little annoying. Not that it necessarily needs to be good. That's it. That's the end of me. But the fact that that's the hardest bandit camp in the game, and you can't I'm dead. That's insta death. I have no defense against that shield. If he gets a shield like that, it's over. Yeah, I'm using poleaxe for that right now. Poleaxes kind of suck in this game. I heard people say they're actually pretty good, but you have no real ability. I don't know if I like Warhorse's decision to put Master Strike only behind the swords, because they're already do way too much damage. Like, maybe if the swords did less damage, it would feel more balanced. But right now, the swords are easily the most powerful weapons. It's kind of an odd decision. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like, if it was if it had something to do with, like, they're trying to say it has something to do with the guard, but I'm like, you can easily parry a weapon away with a pole arm effectively. In fact, people have. So I'm not too sure. Like, as much as I love using swords, a pole axe or a pole hammer should mop the floor with any long sword. It shouldn't even be close. Like, just objectively, there's a reason why most people use them. So yeah, and I heard Warhorse admit they want to buff a lot of the other weapons outside of the swords because they think that the swords are too powerful right now. And they don't want to weaken the swords, they just want to buff the other weapons. So I think that's cool. But yeah, if I were them, I would buff the effectiveness of armor, and I would buff pole arms and maces. Strength weapons and pole arms need a huge buff. Yeah. I think the combat's better in 2 overall. But yeah, I don't know if I agree with their decision. Like, at least locking Master Strike behind a sword would make sense if the sword did a lot less damage. But they advertised. He's still up. You can't get up. Your knee is destroyed, dude. This is almost mean. There he goes. He finally gives up. But yeah, like, if they made swords weaker, and then your Master Strike was kind of like your best bet for doing damage, that would make a little sense. But they kind of advertised that swords would be easier to use. Or sorry, they advertised heavy weapons were easier to use. And the problem with that is they're not easier to use. They're just because there's less options doesn't make it easier. It actually makes it a lot harder. So fighting with non-swords is the hardest way to fight in the game. Which I don't necessarily hate, but yeah, I don't know. It feels like they missed their mark with strength weapons and pole arms in general. They're just not as fun to use as a sword. Hey, Synth. Yeah, the only problem with opening Master Strikes to every weapon is that they would have to animate all of those new animations. And that would take a long time to implement. So I don't think they would do that. Realistically, I don't think they're going to do that. It would be nice, but I don't think they're going to do that. They just need to make other moves more viable. Like, my biggest problem right now with the pole arm is it's so slow that even if I dodge somebody, even if I perfect dodge and swing, the swing takes so long to get around, they have time to turn to me and block my weapon. So that's a problem. And pole axes, I'm just going to die here because I'm getting tired of this build. Pole axes are kind of nimble, actually. Like, you can really whip a pole axe around. They're not as slow as they kind of project them in the game. So I think they missed the mark with pole weapons. Yeah, it was a nasty one. Yeah, you basically, well, what happens is with a pole arm is you either have to attack him on the side that he's blocking, or you have to attempt to thrust him. But those are both so close to him that he can easily, like, one of the things they tell you in the early game is attack in an area where he's not blocking. Well, I can't attack in the opposite area because I'll get Master Strike. So now I have only one area to attack, which makes it just extremely predictable to defend against. Which is kind of not awesome. This looks like this will be really fun. But yeah, it's just, I think they should patch something to make that a little bit more viable, which they did say they're planning on upgrading pole arms. I just don't know if that just means they're going to give it a damage boost. Which is fundamentally not the problem. You can make them one hit. It doesn't matter if it takes me 10 minutes to land one hit because I can't get through their guard because I don't have any options. It doesn't really matter. So I'm hoping they have something. Maybe they can make it so like power swings with pole arms and strength weapons can't be blocked and they have to dodge. So you basically I just stab him in the dick and I win. Make power swings for strength weapons unblockable, and then you force them to dodge. So basically the game becomes you wait for them to start attacking so they can't dodge, and then you punish them with a heavy attack. I don't know if that breaks the balance, but I feel like you can't just... If someone did a heavy swing with a polearm at your shield or weapon, it should do a lot of damage. And it shouldn't be just easily deflected. But I think they kind of put themselves in a corner. I cut the inside of his leg. That's pretty much all I can do is cut his leg. I stabbed him somewhere else. I just don't know where I stabbed him. Oh, that's it. Did he just cut my head off? He definitely cut my head off there. Like a cross check with a hockey stick. Let's try this out. With no armor, this should be pretty fun. Nickja. Not good at using range. Yeah, I don't know what the plan was with the unblockables. It feels like a cheap I mean, it's not super hard to deal with. I can pretty much solo like 8 people at once. So it's not like it's too hard, but it's just I don't know why they have that mechanic. Maybe we do as well. It just doesn't pop up in our HUD. Because I know I've landed shots that I feel like I shouldn't have been able to land. So I wonder what creates the conditions of the unblockable strike. Because I think it's situational. I don't think it's I don't think it's something they're spamming. I think it's situational. But I just don't know what creates that situation. You're fucked. That was right through your lung. Yeah, the armor's bad. The reality is a sword should do dick all the armor. Like, the appeal of the strength weapon... We won, but we died winning. The appeal of the strength weapons in KCD1, or the blunt weapons, was the ability to damage armor, but now swords damage armor without any issues. Outside of like early swords, like the military sword, sure, you're gonna have a bitch of a time dealing with someone in chainmail before they finally go down, but Shut up, bitch. Did you figure out about black arrows, Tomboy? Because black arrows are pretty cool. The thing is, the black arrow, like, there's no point giving the guy even feathers. Because you can just go there every couple of days and loot 20 that are just scattered throughout that area. The places he shoots with the trees and the targets respawn. So, like, you don't even need to worry about giving him raven feathers. Which kind of makes it redundant. All right, I've had enough. Let's get to work, gents. Oh, I meant to go to desktop. Yeah, I think there's a couple of like small things that it's like it's just I don't understand the mindset. I don't know why. Like, it seems kind of like obviously bad balance decisions. But yeah. Yeah, I wish pole arms were just a bit stronger. I mean, they're handy for when you need to knock down ladders. So they kind of make it like a requirement that you need that stuff. Actually, we'll just do a new scene because this will be entirely new stuff. Yeah, so we're going to make a giant ass tent. And basically, that's going to be our base of operations. Oh, let's get the music back on. Shad, yes, Shad did that. Well, the reality is, knocking over siege ladders. What is that, Lord of the Rings? I think Lord of the Rings popularized the idea. Like, it's fucking impossible to push a siege ladder over. The angle at which they would be placed in and the weight on the ladder makes it impossible for a human to push off. Like, it's just, that wasn't a thing. I don't think people actually did shit like that. You would need, like, 3 men in, like, a miniature type of battering ram to kind of maybe push it over. But even then, it's like, you would need very specific equipment, and I don't think I think you would use pole arms maybe to stab people or push people off, but like I have a hard time believing you could just push over a siege ladder. It's sitting at a 30-degree angle against a wall, made out of probably like 100 pounds of wood, depending on how high your wall is, I guess. Like a shitload of weight. You got 3 people climbing on top of it. How in the hell are you gonna take that siege ladder down? Yeah, knock the rungs out makes sense. Or use the pole arm to like damage the side of it and like snap the rail that goes up. Kick that off. That would it would compromise the stability, and then as the people try and climb it, they already weigh. People were a bit smaller back then, so maybe like 160 pounds plus 80 pounds of armor. You're looking at a 220-pound man climbing up a ladder that's been chopped and damaged. That thing starts to creak. People are going to go, okay, fuck this. I'm not going to fall 15 feet. That makes more sense than trying to push the whole damn thing off. I don't think that makes any sense, to be honest. We need a scale reference here. We want this tent to be pretty dang big because we want to do a couple things in it. So it'll be the biggest tent we've made so far, that's for sure. Maybe about that wide. Something for 2 people can walk through pretty easy. Maybe a little wider. Something like that. Go a little bit below. But yeah, that I'm kind of fine with like the at the end of the day, you kind of want to make game mechanics and make it seem kind of fun, so I don't necessarily hate that that's not completely realistic, but it is definitely gonna go about that wide. It is definitely not realistic, but yeah, I think pole arms in general are sorely lacking. I'm not even like a pole arm fan per se, but like it's just the first game, the pole arms were basically power weapons, and they were handled pretty well despite not being properly implemented. So I would like to see pole arms patched, which they said they're going to do, so I don't know when that balance patch is coming, but there is a lot of fixes that they're doing with the first the next patch coming out early this month. As per them, at least. Okay, I'm going to set a piece here and a piece here. Oh, thank you. Nope, thanks. What are you doing? What a terrible selection. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and symmetrize. Not that. We want to do Z. Yeah. Because now I can do this. And it's perfectly symmetrical. I want this to be a little bit wider. Maybe a hair shorter. We'll see. Yeah. That's a silly thing to do. Let's fix that. Basically, what we want to do here is I think I want to have an off-center entrance. But we also need to establish a roof. So we're just going to pull this out a little bit. Basically just do that. And then we can bring this down. And then obviously we want this to be high. Maybe this can be lower. Something like that. We'll change our symmetry here. Bring that down a little bit. That's pretty cool. That looks proper tent-like. Then we can just do this. Shrink this down a bit. Yeah, I like that a lot. Then I can come over here and let's get our tent fancied up. We don't want symmetry on this. I think if we did something like that, and then I just straighten that out a little bit. Just to be honest, it should be straight, because that's what God intended. Then we can just do this. And we take our little action figure here. We just make sure the scale's okay. Tons of room to leave, tons of room above the head. Then we can come in here. We'll have like a chest with some things over here. We'll put our bed right here or something, and then we'll have our war table over here, where we decide and plan things. Maybe like a little armory section over here, like a weapon rack. A couple of other things we could do, but I think all in all, this could be maybe a hair shorter. And maybe not. We'll leave it as is. All right. I'm just going to bevel these. Though I don't think I need to. I'm just going to do it. All right. Delete the history on this. And what we want to do here is probably add a couple edge loops here. Just for fun. Have that stick out there. And then make that come down. Let's take a look here. Basically like that. And then we want this to droop. This droop is all that matters. Actually, we got a smarter way to do this. Go right in the middle. How much droop do we want? Maybe about that much. Bevel it out. And then just make sure that this kind of does that. Excuse me. But yeah, that's how floppy we need that nonsense. Yeah, as you can see, we already kind of have something that looks like a tent. Now, we're not finished, but this is kind of where we want to put our stuff. So, what is the best way to proceed? We should probably put textures on this. I'm not sure what's the best answer here. Should we make our own texture? Should we do a unique texture for this? Because this is going to be a unique tent. Or should we... I'd say we should do our own shit. That's what I'm gonna go with. We'll do a unique texture for the tent. I think that's the best answer. Because this is a unique item. As in... this will not spawn anywhere else in the world. So we may as well make it count, right? There we go. Alright, so this is all fine and good, but it needs to have some sort of support system, so we're going to make a bunch of beams. We'll get that rocking and rolling. But basically, I think we should probably make a unique tent. So we should bake it and do its own sort of lighting system. I think that would be better than not. We'll see. I'm debating on whether I'm doing cloth or leather, or maybe a combination of both. It might actually be cool to do a combination of both. I think it would be cool. I have a pretty cool idea. I don't know where the ground is. Let's be smart, and we'll create a new ground plane here that we can just do that. Change its material. Make it extra dark so we can just see what we're doing. That, yeah, now we can tell this very easily is floating. We're going to call this wood. Sorry, should it be wood or bark? No, we'll do wood. Stinner will clean his shit up. Stinner is a refined man of civilization, not a savage barbarian. A man of culture, if you will. So this has to go. Honestly, let's just get rid of all of this. Then we can just... Yeah, let's see here. I got some ideas. We'll fill that up. That's exactly what we want right there. So we're going to make a post here. UV, automatic. Sew it all together. Get out of here, thank you. Alright, so that should create us our post. It should be quite a bit thinner. Not a whole lot thinner, but quite a bit thinner. I don't care about the bottom because it's going to clip through the ground, so it can just go through the ground. It doesn't need to be filled in. And then this should be right around there. And we should be able to just... Then I want to, I think, do that. And then what we can do here is basically put like a little curve in here. Excuse me, put a little curve in here. Bring that down a smidge. Kind of like that. Delete the history, freeze the transforms. Yeah, what we want to do here is just fix up the UV stretching. Scale it up a smidge. And effectively, that's it. There we go. So now we got these lovely pointy posts here. And then I'm going to put a couple rungs through the middle. And these are going to be pretty cheap, because we don't need them to be very expensive. Maybe a little thicker than that. And basically just kind of get this section done here. All right. There we go. And we'll shrink this in a bit more. We just kind of want to tuck that up there. Have another one right there. Let me just take these guys here. Delete the history on them. Try that again. That's better. All right. So we need to get some rope. We need to get a bunch of rope and kind of rope this up. And we also need a bunch of rope for this section here. And obviously this section here needs something. So lots of detail to be added. But we'll see. Let's just get this tent a fun color. I'm going to do... I don't know, what color should Stinner have? Red? Blue? What color are we thinking? Excuse me. That's a little... That's a little bit. It's a little bit on the... There we go. Maybe a green. Like an olive green. I don't hate that. Green, olive green with like a bit of leather. Sporadically placed out. I don't think I'd hate that at all. You know what? This whole tattered and torn look, I'm out. Maybe Stinner keeps track of his shit. Doesn't need to have a tattered look. I'm fine with that. Alright, let's make some rope. So we're gonna come up here. I've done this so many times, it's actually crazy. This is like muscle memory at this point, for how many rope things we've made. So this is just file. Ooh. I think we put it under miscellaneous. There it is. So we're just gonna take this ugly bastard, go into our channel properties. Oh fuck, I fucked up already. Let's try a new one. The radius here we're gonna set to 5. Yeah, this should be 8. This should be 1. This should be 16. Excuse me, I got a tickle in my throat. Winter, what are you gonna do? So we're just gonna snug that up till it's kind of hugging all sides there. And then, yeah, we can just delete the history, freeze the transforms, apply rope to it. And then just open up our UVs and just fix this like that. Go. It's on... The thing's all backwards and fucked up. Just do that. Shrink it in a little bit. Like so. Then I always like to just stretch this out so that it looks like that. And there we have our beautiful rope. You can soften the edges. Looks fantastic. Phenomenal, even. Take this guy, rotate him around. Just like that, so this doesn't match. that. And then we just take individual ones here. And we just need to drag this over. So we're just gonna grab our soft select tool. $15 seems to be the magic number. Turn off soft selection. That's about it. Something's off. That's a little bit better. Still looks a little jank. Let's try a different technique here. We're just gonna do that. And then we can pull that down a little. Hey, that's not what I wanted. That out a little. There. That's much better. Then we can just rotate this bitch. Make that one top, bitch. Make this one power bottom. And that should work. There we go. So now I can't accidentally select the floor anymore. Good enough for me. Let's just go ahead and merge this. And we'll just do it over here. And that will be sort of our rope tie off. Basically like that. And then maybe maybe one of these. That doesn't look natural. That looks a little bit better. There. That looks okay. Center the pivot, please. And we're just gonna take that guy there. And then what we want to do here is just basically copy this. Duplicate face. And we'll take this side here, fill it in. Just do a little bit of this. And then we'll just do a little bit of this. And effectively, we're just going to make some dangle tie off. So we'll stick it here. This should be the exact same length as all the other pieces of rope. And then we can just select these faces here. We're going to turn off soft selection. And then we just need to add some divisions. Like that. Delete the history. And we'll just put a bevel on the edge here. And basically what we're creating here is just like a tie-off. That curve can go away. And then we can just come over here, and if we insert with edge flow, this shouldn't be too broken. Then good enough. There's one piece of rope. We'll delete the history and feel like we do need to shrink it in a bit. There we go. And then we can just kind of come in here. This thing decided to be a little bit gay, so we'll just ungay it. Superb. Straighten that out. Straighten that out. This should fix a lot of UV issues. Close enough. In fact, what we can do is flip this on its... It's not what I meant to do. Now that's nice and clean and wholesome. Duplicate this, move this over, and then we can flip this back. Let's fix this. good enough for me. Yeah, we fixed it. Okay, so that's good there. Bevel that. Okay, good enough. Good enough. And there's our rope tie off. I don't want to do this again, so we're just going to copy and paste. That is the SMRT way of approaching these things. So, we're going to duplicate, merge, center the pivot. Drag over the x-axis. Until we're kind of nicely in the middle of everything. Like that. And then I want to just frickin' grab that shit. And change this to surface. There we go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, so now we need a couple of pieces of rope. So we may as well do this. And we want this to be, I don't know, 8. We don't need it to be super expensive. Because this stuff all adds up in time, right? That's probably the right diameter, maybe a tad bigger. But basically, we got to add support rope for our beams that kind of hold them up and keep them going. So, wait, this is faster. We want this end. Yeah, we'll fill this end in. You can do a crisscross. Doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. So we'll go out to here. And then what we want to do here is we're going to use this for a lot of elements. So this is going to be kind of like our go-to. We're going to start to curl this out. And kind of come around. Something like that. I want this to be a little bit longer, so we're gonna excuse me, we're gonna tweak this a little bit. Oh, what the fuck is... What happened? Something broke in here. What the fuck? Why does that wanna... Fuck it. We fucked up. There's no other way to say this. We fucked something up here pretty badly. Yeah, so... We extracted more than we intended to. Let's try this again. Oh, what? Okay, so we got something blocked in here. I want to get rid of this. And there. That looks like it's tied off, and there's some torsion on the end of it, which is exactly what we want. Basically, that's how you want to convince you tied off a convincing knot, right? And then we can take our thing here, actually, and we want to kind of do like a wrap around like a noose. So we want to do another torus here. This should be 12, 8, 2, so a bit more than 2.3. That should be acceptable. then we can just bring this in. So we just want to go in here, activate our soft selection. I wish this was more like percentage based than full distance. I understand the argument, I guess, for both, but this should be fatter. I guess that's okay. I don't know. I guess something like that. Just kind of snug that up. Bring that up a little bit. Soften the edges. That looks about the same size. Let's not do that just yet. Let's get this guy unwrapped. Apply the rope to him. We just don't want to get carried away. Or too long. There we go. That looks fine to me. There we go. Then we can just fix this. Oop. That. And you, instead of rotating that thing, because we're not in a perfect circle, what we do instead is we just shuffle the UVs so that they sit on a different spot in the texture and it looks really good. Ooh, that. Somehow we went the opposite direction but wound up in the same spot. So let's do that. So they're not perfectly cloned after one another. There we go. Okay. Now we just got to do this. This one should be pretty easy. UV automatic. Sew it all together. Shift X. How much does this bend out? You know what? It bends out enough that it's a problem. We're gonna go here. We're just gonna straighten this line out. Not that big of a deal. Same thing over here. I expect this one to shift a lot more. But we need to straighten these UVs. Go. we are. You can fix that. There. Perfectly clean. The only issue with it is it's kind of short. This here's a little too stocky for my taste, so we're going to just tighten this up a bit. That. We'll merge all of this. Then we want to do a center pivot. We want to merge all of this, sorry. Center pivot. Bring it down about there. Then maybe we go to here. Kind of want to aim approximately right there. Give or take, and then we can just grab the end here. Then if we just go to our preserve UVs, then go to component, you can see we can stretch that along, and the UVs keep going, so we don't stretch out the rope. And then we can just adjust our angle here because our angle's a touch off. About there. Back to our edge. Then a little bit more. Five, 3. I think 3's where we want it. Then just there. Good enough. That's pretty much effectively it. For this side. Delete the history, freeze the transforms, then we just do it again over here. For that side. We'll duplicate this. I want to rotate this 90 degrees, or 180 degrees. 90 degrees. Fuck am I smoking? We just want to aim this a little bit more about there. Effectively just make that land. And that should be effectively the front posts. Now what we want to do here is kind of take that model and kind of apply something similar. So for something like this, first and foremost, let's straighten this guy back out. That should be straight up and down. And what we're going to do here get rid of that. We're going to do a duplicate face. There. And we want to merge this. Put this all the way up the ladder. Then we should be able to just do some fancy snapping. So if we snap that over to there, and we snap that over to there, and we snap that up there, that should be the theoretical center of that rope. Then I should be able to just do that. And then just kind of merge these elements together. So if I combine these, I should be able to just make that work. That. And now we got a little bit of an offset rope. Tail goes that way, tail goes that way. That's kind of fun. And I think we want to make this a little bit longer, so we can just come up here. And we just want to keep our preserve UVs, which I think we did. And just kind of... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? Let's try that again. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It doesn't like the preserve UVs. Okay. There's too much shit going on. It's alright. We'll do something like that for now. And we kind of want to do the same thing, where we bring our pivot point sort of down into here. That's just going to make this a lot easier to control. There. There. And then we can just grab our vertex here. And just kind of make it like that. Maybe we can even grab this. Kind of have it pulled. So it feels like it's being dragged in the directions it needs to be dragged in. And then yeah, we can't have this. whatever the hell's going on here. This needs to be straighter. There. That's sort of our tent tie off. So we're just going to delete the history. And we'll just kind of make sure all of this kind of goes where it's supposed to. If we can. That should be okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. For some reason, I feel like this one needs 2. It probably doesn't need 2, but I'm going to give it 2. Make it feel a little bit more unique. Like that. Something tells me this isn't flat. Like, it's just weird how these don't really, like, align up. Like, this should all be lining up a lot smoother than it is. But it's not a big deal. I'm just going to tweak this a little bit. And then we can just, yeah, fix that one too. Here we are. Some lovely ropes. So we're going to do a group. And then we're going to duplicate the group. And then we're going to flip it on the x-axis. That keeps that kind of nice. But instead of doubling up this one, we're going to take this guy here. And double up this one instead. Why? I don't know. Thought it would look kind of fun. All right. Now we need stakes in the ropes to kind of keep them from pulling out of the ground. Right now, they're just kind of floating there, right? So we'll make a basic cylinder. We'll do 6 faces on it, like super cheap render. Nothing super complicated. And we'll just make it real simple for it. Um, do that. Snug that up there. I think that's fine. Basically, that's it there. And we just need to make this bit fatter. Soften this out. And maybe make the head a little bit fatter too. That looks good enough to me. We're just gonna make that a solid or a rusty steel. We'll do rusty. Rusty iron. Like that. And then we'll just find the correct texture file. Or rusty iron. It's under this. Iron. Basically, that's it. UV, automatic. Sew all the edges together. Shift X. This is way too detailed. Something like that's much better. Doesn't need to be super high resolution. That's more than enough resolution right there. So now it's just a matter of... Did we delete our hit? Yeah, we did. Perfect. That's what we want. Because we kind of want to maintain this angle. There we go there. Lock that to world space. Boom. And yeah, we're just placing these eggs in the ground. Or stakes, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. I don't care. And, yeah. That's going to kind of secure our tent to the ground. Then we got to do support on the inside of the tent. So right now the tent's kind of supported on the entranceway, but there's nothing going on the inside. So that's up to us to fix. And we need to get that done. All right, last peg. I don't think we need to do pegs on the inside, so... Just gonna go to my outliner quick. Grab all of these cylinders. We should be fine to just go in here. Just shrink them all down a little bit. What that does is that just gives these all unique textures so that none of the pegs are identical. Alright. Okay, so the final thing we need to do is kind of do like a support for the inside. So let's go ahead here and let's do something to this. Where we're going to come into here. And I just want to tweak the material so that it's just a tiny bit transparent. And that's just going to help us visualize what we need to visualize here. So the center of our tent is right there, and that needs a support beam. So what we're going to do is we're going to take... How are we going to do this? Let's split this up. And then we're just going to move that off. And then if we need to put that back, we just zero out this axis and it should work. So to start off, these things need to be reasonably hefty. Probably we'll do 14. 14's a nice number. I don't think we need tops or bottoms for this, because we're going to have a beam that shoots across. So I think the cross beams will render the ends, but I don't think we need it for this. And yeah, we're just going to make this nice and fat. Maybe a little fatter than that. Go a little bit into the ground. There, so that snaps to about the height that we need it to. I think that's okay. Let's add a bit more geometry in here. Let's add some slight imperfections. Okay. Go right there. And then we're just going to tweak these imperfections a little bit. And we can also just rotate the whole damn thing. There we go. Right about there. Then I can take this guy here. Let's fix some of this. Rotate him. Okay. F8. We do this. Then we rotate this. Like so. We are perfectly lined up with all of this. Then we can just combine these and forget about them. I can also just take these, stack them. Stretch them in here. A little overlap there. A little overlap there. A little overlap there. Now you got a whole bunch of unique pieces of wood that cut across. And then we want to do another piece of wood. And this one can be a little bit thicker, maybe not 20, maybe 16. And, oops, let's focus on that. This is going to be like the centralized pillar. Where we can just kind of push that up. See? Yeah, I don't care. Go in here. Basically something like that. It doesn't need to have a tip on it because we're just gonna fix it anyway. Sew all these edges together. Cut it at the end. Fuck you. That's just stupid. There. Then we'll tighten it up. Basically like that. Now we'll just take this. No, it looks like it's hanging off this. So we are going to have to put it right to the edge of this. Something like that. Then we just grab our vertex points here and just go, okay, it goes to there. That way it doesn't clip through, right? We'll duplicate this, and we should be able to just put a minus on here. Like so. And that should be identical. Yep, that's perfect. All right, so those are the like roof holding up posts. Now we want to do sort of like cross beams. So what we want to do here is, I guess, create another cylinder. I'm not 100% sure how this is going to pan out, but we'll do that. We'll make it 10. We'll delete everything on both ends here. We got to do both ends filled in. And then we can maybe knock some of this out here. Yeah, that's better. I like that plan. what happened. I don't know what's going on here. Let's take a look at this again. This should look like a... It shouldn't look like that. Why is that happening? Oh, because we gotta do this as well. That's better. Okay. I fucked up. We're gonna make that bigger. Make that a bit wider. Quite a bit wider. And then we just want to go pretty much there. Take it to about there. And then we should be able to just pull that across. Give or take. Vertex. We'll do something like that. So that allows us to cover it. Why didn't that fucking mirror? That should have mirrored. There. That allows us to cover it without poking through the other side of the tent. So we'll just do that. A little bit of that. I don't know if we can actually do this, but we're going to find out really quick. How does that look? It looks like a broken piece of shit. Okay. That's alright. I'm now at the point where I need to figure out how to train unarmed. Seems like nobody does repeat duels with unarmed. One-handed sword trains one-armed. If you do one-hand sword without a weapon, or without a shield, it trains your unarmed. It's slow, but it does do it. FYI. I need to see this in isolation. Moto, welcome in. Let's see here. This thing's being a little bit retarded. We're just gonna do that. And we'll see. See if that's enough. Right there. That looks a lot cleaner. Yeah, that's a lot cleaner. Okay. Beautiful. Soften those edges. Then for this one here, I just want this to be hard. So you got a little bit of a thing in there. Okay. So then we're just going to rotate this over here. Then we just got to roll it over. So it shouldn't be too hard. We just got to 180 degree that bitch. And there we go. And then next up is some beams across here, and then having some beams kind of cut to the middle of the tent here for stability. That shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, we'll just kind of stick this here. That. And just pull these vertices to where we need to. Right there. Ooh, that's too much. Obviously, our texture is getting extremely distorted, so we just have to come in here and just reapply it. And now it's a little bit more sane. Nope. I screwed up. Hold on. And just roll it over. There it is. Yeah, I'm fine with that. All right. We'll get some cross beams in here, and then we will do a little bit of rope to kind of tie it all together. Yeah, Tomboy, one-handed, one hand with nothing in your side hand. You do a lot of like punches and stuff as finishers, so it gives you an unarmed bonus as well. I don't know if that's a bug or not, but it does what it does. I was going to... I think I still am going to sculpt this thing, but this is taking actually... Art is easily the most time-consuming element of game design. Just from pure necessity. Unless you want to do something with not a lot of variety, it's just kind of crazy how much time this takes to get done. Like, I wish it wasn't the case. But it's just like, I don't mean like I don't enjoy doing the art stuff, but I just mean like, I just wish I could build this in half the time I'm building it in. guess is the best way to say it. It's just like, it's already 4:15. I still have to sculpt this thing. It's just very time consuming. And I got a stream with Vlad later today, so it's not like I can just go super late on this thing. But, do I dare shoot across? I think that's fine, actually. Like that. Because now what I can do you can just do this, and then I'll just take a vertex to it. And just force the rotation to be correct through vertices. That. Then we can isolate this. There we go. Delete the history, duplicate, and flip, flip, flip. Fine, delete the history, duplicate, and flip. Look at that. Flawless victory. And then we can just take one of these guys here. That's good enough. And once again, we're going to do the same bullshit technique we just did. Snap that to the center of the world space. And go duplicate. -1. Bind them. Duplicate. -1. Bind them. Maybe shrink them down a little bit. There's our sticks. Now we just gotta cheat some rope tying to make it look good and then go through. Art is a bigger tie. Yeah, it's not technical, it's not complicated, it just requires so much freaking time. And you're like, oh, I want to work on my AI and make it smarter. I want to tweak my game mechanics a little bit. Like, you can do all that stuff, but it's like, most of your time is just like, I gotta pull these stupid fucking vertices to make shit work. And it's like, there's ways you can cheat it. Like, I can go over here and I can take all of this. Like that. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Duplicate it, and then I can come over here and just combine it. Center the pivot. And then I can just kind of make this fit over here. A little bit. And like, that saves us time. So it's not bad, but it also... I don't know. Now we come over here, lift that up there, duplicate face there. Combine these, center the pivot, rotate this like that. That looks pretty good, actually. It's almost good. I hate that stupid thing. Grab a face here. Pull this one down. Close enough. It's a little sloppy, but it's not too bad. And just pull that down. Now you got that middle section kind of knotted off, and it doesn't look too offensive. We're just gonna do again. I don't care about that right now. A little bit fatter. Yeah. We need to make this even fatter. Something like that. This should not exist. And then we just need to do transparency tool. Just want to pull that out. I don't think I give a shit about the other side, to be honest. How does that look? Let's turn that off. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about it clipping on this side because I do not want to see this frickin' rope poking through the back of my tent. We're gonna just force this to kind of clip through the back. I don't care. Technically, there might be an angle where you're like, ah, it's clipping through, it's terrible. Fuck you. It's fine. It's immaculate. There we go. This is probably an unnecessarily high attention to detail, but we are also putting this in a scene where there's not a lot going on. We're gonna do that. So I don't necessarily care if this tent turns out to be like 70,000 polygons or something stupid like that, because at the end of the day, there's not going to be a lot going on in the scene. So I don't think I give a shit. The scene is quite simple. And then, yeah, obviously we have to correct some of this. I don't even care. I'm just kind of like shoving shit under the rug, right? We want to do it that way because you're not going to see this. So why take the time to make everything perfect when you can just kind of cheat it a little bit? That. Duplicate this, combine it, and just rotate it 180 degrees. Looks good to me. And this one's a solo piece again. We're just gonna... I want to see how this will apply to here. I think it'll work quite nicely. And as I said before, I don't... Like, this is a little expensive. But I don't think I give a shit. Because I think long term, this will be fine. Because our scene will be pretty small, so I can't bring myself to care. That's good there. Let's see if I can just make this quick and dirty. All right. That's tied off. Then we're just gonna move that up, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Good enough for me. Recenter the pivot, duplicate it. Should be able to just tweak this a little bit. There we go. That's pretty nice. You can then combine these. We'll just flip them on the x-axis. Duplicate and unflip those ones. There we go. So now we're all roped up. That should be good. Now our only thing left to do fucker. I literally measured this carefully to avoid that, and it still had that issue. Son of a bitch. Alright. So there's our tent. Everything included, we're at 54,000 triangles. That is a lot of triangles. We will see. We need to make this thing we're gonna do a custom texture. Or custom material for this. So we're gonna combine this, and we should just be able to, actually we should properly unwrap this. So we're gonna come through here, go through there. All right. We're just going to do this. Then we should be able to just try this again. That's pretty good. Then we just want to go delete the history. Lock-ins. And then we'll just call this dinner tent. Oh, we're importing. That's not what I want to do. I want to export, silly. Assets, lock in. Dinner. Okay. We're going to hide that. We're going to select all of this. We should be able to just call this extras. Dinner tent _ reference. That's just going to help us understand where things are getting pulled from. So when we do our quick sculpting, we should be able to quickly identify the pull points, the tension points. You got to make this feel a little bit more believable. So we're going to have this tent reinforced with leather as part of the deal. We're just going to do it from here just because this is kind of a unique asset. So we'll just start from scratch. And assets, lock-ins. And then we'll just duplicate this. Import. Reference. Change this to basic bitch material. And I don't necessarily give a shit about this. Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone. And then here we're just gonna go into our Z modeler, add a couple edge loops just to prevent pulling. We want to more or less keep these proportions good. That should mostly do it. Just gonna put another sharp edge there. That should do it for the most part. Just kind of bevel those out. Let's see how good of a job we did. Okay. That needs to go there. Just go there. Try that again. This point needs to be reinforced. Maybe like that. See, that feels better. Now we got a really nice high topology. We can Z-remesh this. We're going to keep it about the same. And then we can just start adding nice little bits of details on this thing. Sure. I'm very excited. Okay, we're gonna split this. And maybe about that thick. And then do something similar here. And then we should be fine to just paint this on manually. We're just going to shrink this brush down a little bit. Let's go into our Z plugin. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, we want to do local symmetry. That's what's breaking me. There it is. Okay. We got it. Yeah, we're just kind of smoothing these edges out. Basically like that. We can index this here. And yeah, we just want to give this a nice little layer of thickness. And then just kind of smooth that over. And then we'll do the same over here. All right. Then we can come over here and we're just going to do a quick sort of thing like that. Kind of like that. kind of give like a crenelle sort of finish to it. There's good. We'll leave it at that. That's just gonna really make this feel really nice. Like that. Have a good one. We'll catch you later. I think it's 7 o'clock, right? So I'll see you at 7. Or you want to start a bit earlier. So I'll be there quarter after 6, maybe, if I'm lucky. I'll be there. All right. Now that that's done, what I want to do here... kind of just knock this around. And then here, we want to just have a little bit of tension here. So we're just going to... we just want to have a little bit of rope tension here. And just really smooth those out. So you can really tell the difference between the leather and the cloth. And basically, anywhere where there's a tent post going up and butting against the roof, I want that to be reinforced with leather, because leather is less likely to tear. It's a sturdier, more flexible material. Let's divide this one more time. Actually, let's just flip this. Let's just flip back and forth. We're just adding little buttons here. There we go. And then we'll just insert our buttons. Around here. Right there. Now, this is definitely more stylized than what would probably be historical, but it's not impossible to believe if you're going to have a really quality war tent, you would use leather reinforcements. We'll split. And then we'll just divide this geometry a bit. Back to here. We gotta remask this. We divide this one more time. Let's divide this one more time. That's better. Basically what we want to do here is remask this, and then we will add leathering surface detail onto this. And then we will add cloth surface detail on the rest. All right. Then we go into cloth here. Brush. My favorites. Oh, we need both of these. We'll do cloth first. That's basically the cloth. And then we just do leather. Okay. And we're going to just do some fine point tweaking here. Where we're actually going to just be very careful. Basically taking this with a scalpel. Basically telling it, hey, this is clearly defined piece of nonsense here. And that should help just kind of sell that these are separate pieces. And when we bake it, we add dirt mass to this. It should create enough of a dirt mask. This is a little intense. Let's bring this down to 30. Beautiful. Now, typically what you would want to do is just like do an extraction so that they are fully modeled out separate pieces. But for what we're doing, I think this is more than good enough. Okay, so that's done. We can ship this. Now we got to do the base tent, which we can use the same shitty techniques. No, we cannot. Yeah, because of that stupid frickin'. What do we do? What if I were... I don't think there's a good way to do this. There's no good way to do this. I was going to split that off, but I don't think I can. Something I can do, though, is we can lasso. Not enough points here. Excuse me. There we go. There we go. And then we want to do something like this. I think we should lasso it. So let's go into lasso. Just want to go... Yeah, that's the way to do it. Does that look good, or does that look too much like a cog? Say that looks too much like a cog. Geometry. There we go. All right. Then we just want to kind of go down the side here. I like this. That's a fun little system. Like that. Okay. And we want to do model kit. We'll kind of get that blasted. We're over the 3-hour mark, but we're going to try and get this thing done today. Even though we are a tad over time. I think we're making something really cool. I would like to see it in the game. Split parts. All right. the next step here is to go back to the pen. And we'll turn this off. Okay. Get the leather out. All right. And then here, here's where the fun begins. Over here, I don't think that's 100% accurate how you do that. Like, there's no real tension there, but let's just pretend for a day that's how this stuff kind of goes. Like that. The back side here. There it is. The H polish is kind of like a big ass iron. You bring out the iron here and you just kind of smooth it out. There we go. Basically like that. Then we just drag our cloth material over it. We're getting there, guys. We're almost done. Beautiful. Okay. Merge down. So we'll do a tent base and a tent roof. We go to assets, miscellaneous. Base. Then we'll do a tent roof. Roof. Okay. now that that's done, we'll do a quick bake and then we'll have to call it a day. But we've got a lot done, so that's good. So there's our nice fancy military tent. Let's go ahead. Let's open up Marmoset and let's see if we can bake it. So is this thing one piece? Yeah, so we're gonna split this off. We're just gonna call this under miscellaneous SM underscore Stinner. It will override this. Oh fuck, I don't want an OBJ. SM underscore Stinner. And we don't want to... Yeah, we're going to... Oh, I broke something. Did I? I did not. Okay. So then we can go into here. We'll just do a new file because this is kind of unique. So here we want these guys in. Yeah, we're doing it intense, exactly. Tomboy is catching on. Red box. We just want to do 2 groups. No, that's the high one. And then we import our other model. There. And this is the top. Which is which? That's the base. Okay. So we're gonna start at 1K just to make sure nothing breaks. Obviously, this is a PNG file. We want to stick this where the sun don't shine. Very nice. Yeah, my favorite part of the stream is also the tent. Call this dinner and let's just go ahead and fucking shoot it. Done. Well, guys, pretty good. This is 1K. We can probably do 4. Bear with me, it's going to get some stuttering. But you can see there's lots of ambient occlusion where the stuff is folding over itself. So we're going to get all the detail we want out of this thing. Okay. That's good enough. Do I care if we save it? Sure. We'll save it. We'll call this Base level. Big. Just in case we have more stuff that's kind of odd ends. Then we'll close this because it's saved. You have unsaved changes. Fine. I thought I just saved it, but fuck you. Alright, so now we go into Substance Painter real quick. Painting this should be pretty easy. I think we do an olive green with a nice rich leather color. 2 different shades of leather. Gold buttons. And then maybe a little bit of like black or something. Actually, does olive kind of contradict Stinner's color palette? What does Stinner look like? It should match his color palette. I shouldn't just do a random color palette. Even though olive green seems kind of nice. Just photos. Don't be weird. He doesn't really... He's got a red. He's got a rich red. Almost like burgundy color gambeson. So, we will do a burgundy. Yeah, his shield is red too. Just look at my freaking screen. His shield is red. Duh. Fuck, I'm stupid. Okay. So I know what we're gonna do. Fake. What are we doing here? We want to go into miscellaneous. Oh no, we're doing a new project. No wonder it's busted. Okay. We'll do 2K for now and we'll bump it up to 4K when we're done. Dinner tent right here. All 3 of these are a winning combination. What? Where did all my stuff go? There we go. Oh, I'm holding the wrong key. All right. Throw this retarded shit in here. Oop. 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 Smart materials. 7 days later. Viking steel. Look at that. Is that not exactly what we're looking for? Oh, it's not? Okay. So bone, we don't have any bone. We don't have any wood. That's our dirt mask. That's fine. Cloth, we're gonna black you out. Leather, we're gonna black you out for now. Basically, we just got steel. We're going to add a white mask to that. So now we got this lovely steel buttons. And then I guess we will do the leather over the cloth. And we will white the cloth. So that's basically the color of Stinner. Except we're now going to change this to a multiply. And make this like a blue. Which is going to basically just make it black, but it's going to make it look inky. And I think we want to go... Is that okay? And we just want to make sure we don't override anything else. We're going to do that. And then I'm just going to go, that's a little too dark. That's acceptable. And then we can just go back into here. Gonna do an uno reverso here. Basically like that. Actually, that's fine like that. Okay, so that should be good. And then we'll just do this. Basically, we're recreating Stinner's shield. Only we're doing it through the fabric. So he's got like a crisscross pattern, a pretty basic Viking style pattern. You can see it on the HUD. Of my on my stream, right? The overlay on my stream has a shield. So I think that's okay. Let's go ahead and add some leather. We'll do more finishing touches to it later, but right now... Okay, we need to delete whatever is causing that. Yeah, that needs to go away. We're not doing any tears on this thing right now. Actually, just... come in here. And we'll just knock this out. And basically... yeah, that's pretty much it. Beautiful. Let's find out where that is. Right there. And we basically just want to color this in nicely. Get this nice and pretty. Nope. All right. Back up to the leather here. Let's see if we could split this. Yeah, look at that. We could just do this. Just save so much time. There we go. Look at how nice this looks. It looks like they're not perfect symmetry, guys. So we're gonna have to edit that. But that won't take very long. And there we go. All right. So then I'm just going to come over here. Turn symmetry off. Actually, that's a lot closer than I originally thought. I think we're okay. I think we're gonna be okay, chat. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. And then do the same thing over here. All right. Don't do that. That's better. Where is the other end of this? That's better. Okay. So, I want to make a couple changes here. I want this red to be a lot brighter, because the shield is a little bit brighter in fabric color. Maybe that. Maybe that. Make this a soft light. Then we can make this a lot brighter. Then this can be there we go. I like that a lot better. I think I like that. The inspiration has not hit. It's alright, it happens. Okay. Fuck. There's something weird going on with the leather here. Oh, it's because of this. It creates occlusion. Alright. Nah, it's fine. Gonna go to our materials. We're gonna go over top of it. We're gonna turn off everything except for color. We're gonna make this a multiply. That. Add a black mask. Stat that ugly bitch in there. There. Gonna turn symmetry off. Go into this. For some reason, this feels really dark. There we go. Yeah, there's some weird shenanigans. All right. Now that that's done, we need to make these bevels turn into steel. Control G. Add a black mask. Drag it above everything else. What am I doing? Hold on. Let's turn on symmetry. These should be symmetrical. That looks really good. Okay. And we want to fix this. Could do some stuff to kind of unroughen them up a little bit by removing some of the other materials underneath, but I honestly think this is pretty good. The only thing I don't care for is the rough map. Roughness right there. So we're going to go into our leather. We're going to drag this in here. We're going to hide everything except for the roughness, and we just want to get some noise. Like that. That's too dark, so we're going to go into our levels. Go to our roughness. We just want to just do that. That gives that a nice sort of weathered, leathery look. It looks really nice. Then we can go to our cloth here. Just do a little bit of that. There's a little bit more going on with the color. Get a bit more interesting. Okay. Export textures. We want this to be under proper. We want to call this Stinner Tent. File. Export textures. Targa. And we want to make this 4096 because we might as well just go max quality. This is like a hero object, technically speaking. New folder. Stinner _ tent. Wow, it's already fucking 6. Alright, export him out. That did not go at all how I anticipated. I had like this olive green color picked out. And I was like, it doesn't match Stinner's color. Stinner's coat of arms is a checkered black and white, or black and red. So we gotta stay true to Stinner's colors. Open. Okay. Tent. This is locked under main character, so it's fine. I don't know why it doesn't want to load here. Is it because of this? It is. 0 exposure. There it goes. So there's the big bad tent. Now we gotta just take everything here. Combine it. And then... should be okay to export. Fuck, I haven't even opened Unreal Engine today. Yikes. So yeah, we'll load this in the tent, we'll throw it on the scene, and then we'll call it a day. I gotta frickin' set up my next stream, holy shit. This is rushed as rushed. Rushed, rushed, rushed. Opened it twice. That's interesting. Have a good one, Tomboy. See you around. Yeah, we gotta get this done quick as possible. Come on, we're almost there. 93%. It's hidden by the stream overlay. Okay, base level, open it up. Texture. I guess this is technically clutter. Import. Boom. We're going to make this asset a little bit more expensive because we can get away with it. Convert this to a mask. We want to go into material, instances. And we'll just do the rope here. Paste. Paste. R. Now that we have that done, we can go into our meshes. We're going to do static. Technically, it's a building. Miscellaneous. Yeah, that's where the tents are. Now we got Stinner's big fat fucking tent right there. This contains quite a few different materials, but we'll make it work. It's going to be extra tricky because of how freaking dark it all is. But we'll see. Boink. Beautiful. Now let's see what it looks like with actual stuff. Much better. That's like immediately more readable. There it is. That's all of it. We can do a couple LODs. 3 maybe. Each LOD is a draw call, but this thing is so massive, it would probably benefit. We'll say 50. We'll change this out. Yeah, 0.5. That's actually perfect. We want this to be 20%. 25% apply. Look at how nice that looks at a distance. Holy shit. That looks really good. That's a fucking cool tent, man. We'll say 0.35 is the next one. It's probably 0.25. We'll say 0.35. Let's activate it a little sooner, and we'll make this 15%. That's hot. Okay. Collision-wise, do we bother making a collision for this just yet? We should probably do a fully custom collision. But we could try. Let's just jank some settings up. Let's see. I feel like this isn't going to work at all. Yeah, no chance. All blocked off. We're just not even going to bother with collision. Not right now, anyway. But I like the way this looks here. So we'll take a couple beauty shots here before we take a couple beauty shots in-game. Because the in-game level is going to be really dark, so it's going to be hard to see it until we get proper lighting. We don't have proper lighting right now. There's an error on that side. Some weird UV stretch. We'll fix it later. Don't have time to fix it today. We'll have to fix that later. I think that looks pretty good. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. I did not know. That would look that good in this scene. Right off the get-go, that already looks pretty dang good. Bring that a little bit more forward. This should bake in like 2 seconds. But yeah, that looks good. I'm Eastern time, so I know we're streaming in like 45 minutes. So we got a little bit of light leaking through. No, we don't. Yeah, I know we're starting soon, Vlad. I'm just getting this to the point where it looks really cool. I still gotta finish the sax. That's what I'll be doing tomorrow morning. Let's get rid of all the collision boxes and stuff. We're gonna have lanterns inside. It's gonna be pretty nicely lit. We're gonna have a campfire on the outside that will radiate and hit the tent as well. This is gonna be a really nice lit scene. But I just wanted to knock this out of the way, and now we can call it a day. Yeah. It's all good. I wanted to be done this like an hour ago, so this is going to definitely hinder some stuff I wanted to do in between streams, but that's fine because we'll be wrapping up earlier than normal anyway. So that Dirty can get done with his day. So we'll do Air Conda. He pops into my stream quite a bit, so let's go raid him, and then let's get the fuck out of here. All right, raid went through. I'm out of here. See you guys.